Hello, YouTube. I haven't been around too much lately, as you've probably tell. I haven't been streaming a lot. I have just been lacking inspiration. I have had no idea what to do whatsoever. I keep scrolling through Steam every day, and I'm like, I don't know what to play. So I was like, fuck it, you know? I'm going to make a spin wheel, and I'm just gonna let that pick my next video. So it might take even longer for this video to come out from the day I'm recording. The day of recording. This is the 11th of September. It's a Wednesday. So yeah, if it takes longer than that, I'm sorry. I got one that decided to take so much longer. But I wanted to do this, so this is a great idea. I've got a spin wheel. This is my spin wheel. It's not great. But it has 36 games on it that I have selected. I went through and I was like, I'll play that, I'll play that, I'll play that. Games that have been downloaded on my Steam for fucking ages that I bought for specifically streams and videos, but never played because I was like, oh, I've got to wait. And then didn't do it. So let's see what I get, shall we? I'm worried. We have a winner. It's a horror game. Shit. Right. I'll play it. I hate horror games. Mainly because I'm a big pussy. Oh. Oh! Fuck off. Press E. Inspecting and hold. Huh. Ah. I hate how it's R, because then I have to move my finger. Ah! What's up?
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
I love, like, before I continue with this, I love the fucking style of this. It looks so cool. I love these kind of, like, where they outline stuff in this way. I don't know how you'd call it, but it has, like, the thick outlines. Let's do the checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulance. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy. Got it.
Struggled.
Great. Now turn it off. All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Huh.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button.
Press
Press
for
it when
Peggy.
you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Ding.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
I've picked up rubbish.
189.6.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
All right, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left.
Oh.
These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
This is
It's
such a
my
good
fun
way
side
of
that
learning
gets me in
the
trouble.
controls.
Now, let's get the show started.
Let's
After your
go,
introduction,
Peggy.
our first segment is Guess That Scream.
Ooh.
Thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one.
Oh,
It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
fine. I
Okay,
guess
you're
that's
live
good.
in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is
Good
your
evening.
host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening
Yeah.
to 189.16, The Scream.
Let's scream.
Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream.
Scream.
We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest. And you're the one at the mic, so...
Okay, well,
I
I've
used to go
become.
out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think
Bye.
of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Falling off a cliff.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough.
Fried dough.
Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. Time to go on the journey that is Last Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Yeah.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, caller. You're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
What's going on?
Forrest. Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
What the fuck?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream?
Yeah.
As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
What?
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Yeah, what's your...
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy,
What?
I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank.
Why
I
are they
don't
calling
do
us?
prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest,
To my
I really
contact.
don't think this is a prank.
You should call the chef. What? What's it got anything to do with
Leslie,
me?
if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm
You're
at
right.
the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What?
What's it
Sheriff
got anything to do
Matthews
with
is
us?
dead?
I couldn't get any response from the
It's
department.
not my problem.
That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did
Jesus,
he fight
you,
back?
this is live
I
on
don't
air,
know.
hon.
I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Is there anyone
Well,
else?
is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell.
Hold
I
on.
called you
I
right
just gotta-
after I found her.
God.
Why me?
Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave and can't come.
What?
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
From a
Not
three-pointer.
a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
Why is this
I
got anything
tried,
to do with us?
but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Why? Yeah, why
I'm a
me?
radio talk show host, Leslie. I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're
That
the
is fair.
only
That is
person
actually fair.
equipped for the job. Besides,
I've got the.
there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know?
I'm way too focused.
Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
I don't
You
even
do know that I'm so good at interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are two of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Find another set of
There's gotta
keys.
be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check the office
Have you
decks.
looked around the officers' desks? That's the first place I'd check.
That
Yeah.
was the first place I checked too. I couldn't find anything useful though.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
Bite the
I
big
couldn't
one.
see any at a glance, but I
Search
didn't
that
really
body,
look up
hun.
close.
Search that big old body.
1 second.
Just give a good old rummage.
Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
You're a police
I'm
officer.
just
You can
gonna
do it.
turn
Just,
you
you're fine.
over and
Ooh.
oh, please don't stare at me.
That's awful.
Oh wait, that might be them.
It's the complete
I think I got the
switch.
cell keys.
Looks
Good.
like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do.
Yeah.
Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So
Alright.
far, so good, I suppose. How are you
Seems to
feeling,
be.
Forrest?
Scared.
There's no way that I can do this all night. I mean, sure, we got the deputy out of the cell, but what if the person that did this decides they aren't done? What do we do then?
Then we do our best. We don't have any other choice, really.
I guess we don't.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking
Alright.
her in the car with me to get help in Henderson.
And now
If
some
the killer
music.
came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
Leslie!
What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
Leslie!
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't. Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening?
What's going on?
What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right?
What?
Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man?
Who's the fuck
Who's
is the
whistling
whistling?
man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the doors.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
Leslie, don't die on me.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
Take a police cruiser.
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any...
I don't want to kill Leslie. Ah!
Reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3.
Okay.
I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice
Okay.
one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Uh-huh.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Take deputy's
Deputy
gun.
Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use
Because
that?
the officer has
Deputy
unloaded.
Martinez's gun is missing.
Shit.
I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
Ah!
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
The issue with that is it's empty.
Oh, shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Weapons.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked.
Uh,
But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see.
yep.
No. No.
Shit.
No. Shit. None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Find a taser, hun. He must have a taser.
All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with her baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez.
Shit.
Which should I take?
Taser! I said that earlier, taser, but I'm having a feeling.
It's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it.
No. No, you don't.
Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move.
No.
Just lean on me. Yep.
Ah.
There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go.
She's gonna
Again,
die.
you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
Me too.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest?
Hello?
Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there?
Yes.
Over.
Hello.
Hello, Leslie! So I guess you made it to the car then.
We did. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
He's fucking in there.
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Taser!
Yeah!
Ah!
That!
Drive.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away?
Fucking just put hands up. I scared me.
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call.
Yes!
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you,
Leslie.
I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Ah.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you.
Don't
Just
floor
do
it.
what
She'll
you did
fucking
just
crash.
now, and
I know.
Gallows Creek is going to be okay.
Instinct.
Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Out of range. Ooh.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you.
Keep all doors and
We're gonna
windows
get back to
locked,
the show
people.
meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character,
Give us
then
a
give us a call.
call.
We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Guess we'll find
I
out.
guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people.
Yeah, just
at
singular.
best.
Are you
Really?
serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How
That's
many
not
did you
that
get
bad.
before?
1,000.
You know,
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end? Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah. sometimes it's just
Bro,
the
what's this
way
guy
it
up
goes. At
to?
least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
don't say
guess
that.
we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
And
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
request.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to
This isn't him.
us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me. We want cheese-dusted pretzels.
It's not him.
I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Yeah.
Yeah, cut him off.
We also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight.
Yeah, there is still someone.
Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not.
To be
It's
a
not funny at all.
Serial
And there's
killer?
no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
The cops aren't coming.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the
will.
edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me,
It's
knife
him.
in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Where are you now?
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere else
Is
you
there
can go?
anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands.
It does.
I'll call you back when I find it.
Don't hang up!
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash.
That whistling like
your
goes
friendly
underneath my
neighborhood
skin,
radio
man.
host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors.
Yeah.
You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
You mean I actually can leave? Yeah, but you're asking me to move.
locked doors, so few keys. Now this has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car, thief, magazine. So it's in the... It's the women's...
Not getting in there tonight.
I need the men's toy. No, I want to throw it.
This looks useful.
Oh! Fucking hell, mate. In the tray. Okay.
You find anything?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Unscrew this. Shit, there's no way to read it. Shit.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering
Unscrew
column.
the steering column.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, God. How long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh, God, my heart is pumping.
You're doing great.
You're doing great.
Okay, we can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Huh? How do I turn this? Ew.
Strip the blue and red wires and twist them together.
Okay, here we go.
I'm scared she's gonna fucking blow up.
And turn, and... Oh! Oh! No, it won't turn off! Oh, do this to me, Jazz Radio.
the middle wire.
The middle wire.
I don't fucking know.
Oh my god! Who's coming right for me? Thanks for nothing, you bad beaster. I do a mean kickball change and I swear I...
I'm so sorry, Sandra.
I couldn't turn the paper
Deserve
around.
that.
That poor woman.
Folks, Gallows Creek just lost one of its own.
Everyone, please stay home.
Stay home, stay safe, and stay tuned. This next track is dedicated to Sandra. Taken too soon.
Play a record, Forrest.
Oh, yeah.
Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't
So
already have
fucking
enough to worry about?
dumb.
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay.
Yeah,
You're not
there's some-
terrible.
Some nice
After a
people
while.
here.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42.
Caller on line 1.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
So am I,
I've seen
but
her a
I
lot over the
killed the
years
other
down
lass.
here at Ponte's Pizza.
Stop
you
advertising.
Did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. No. Poor choice of words.
That is such a bad choice of words, man. That
Yeah,
that doesn't
didn't
come out.
great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors.
Yep.
Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Done.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double
Is this
your
really
power?
appropriate?
Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.
This is great, Peggy. This advert's just 10 out of 10, you know. I'm gonna be over here shooting some hoops with my endless supply of paper.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes.
Wow.
The tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
How you feeling, Peggy?
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I'm really not,
I
Peggy.
wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get
I
to
am.
the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But
No.
unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Oh.
Welcome to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Yeah.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Yeah, he's gone, mate.
Ted, what happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a concern.
The Whistling Man is in your house.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
The Whistling
Yeah,
Man's.
there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year.
It is the Whistling Man.
This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
I don't think it's a
You
teen.
don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building.
Right.
You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
Shit.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is...
Give suggestions.
Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right?
Yeah.
In different rooms, with different extensions?
Yes.
So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And buy more
It's
time.
That could work.
Exactly.
Get an exclusive
It's worth a
interview
shot.
with the
I
killer.
can hear you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I can't. It's my job, man.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here.
Oh.
Freak's going to be here any second, too. Go
Shit.
check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
Where's the fuck's a fax machine?
that was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
K-Fam and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Where's the fax
Tell me
machine?
where the fax machine is again, Peggy.
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yeah, I have it.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it
Got it
right,
right
here.
here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's
Office.
now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
03. You want the editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
Because if he's there, that puts him up there.
Where
But
do
then
I
he
need to go?
Go to the
We're moving
kitchen.
to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But they'll...
Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
Does
I'm
that
ready to
mean
place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
Are they going to cross paths, though?
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Right, so
Do you
he'll be
think
in the
he'll make it
kitchen.
okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever
Ready
be.
as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me.
Alright.
I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
No. But you are right
let's
next to the
review
stairs.
Where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Can you lock him in
Could
a
you
room?
lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Not the time,
Peggy,
Pegasus.
I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids,
Yeah.
we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside.
Right.
You
and
can't break out.
he's around the
We
editing
can
area.
get him in there, and I lock him in.
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest,
this
we
man
might be
might
able to
fucking
end the
die.
nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
There's no phone.
The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh,
Smells gonna die.
we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Use a radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but
What is it?
our sports reporter, Hopkins,
Does he like it?
he has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Is
That
it-
might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll
Right.
call you back once I've got the radio.
We're gonna save him, Forrest. Heck, if this works, we might even save the whole town.
Let's
We're
make
close.
this happen.
Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a plan with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and... Oh! Call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello?
Hello.
Nash, are you there?
We're
I'm
here.
Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
Stop
It's
getting
all
excited.
coming
Calm
together.
down.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Sure you were. I can hear you turning it down.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
For Hopkins.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait! We're the radio! We can just be quiet until you're ready.
Yeah.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show. With me,
Hey.
Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Call the kitchen.
Call the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but
Yep.
the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
Let me have a think
Let
then.
me have a think again.
Maybe the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
If he hasn't been in there, he's more likely to go in there.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the
Ooh.
killer in?
Fake.
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got him.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away.
Don't go there.
Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Hide in the cabinet.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
It's going to be all right. He won't look for you there, I promise. And Mr. Russell, be quiet. It's important you make no sound. Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office. Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream.
Oh.
And if you've just tuned in,
See you in hell, kid!
we've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I
Ooh.
can't believe that actually worked!
If I'm being honest,
No, my
I
God.
can't believe it either.
God,
I've
it's
got an
over.
achievement, and that's making me
I'll be
nervous.
off now. Gotta get out of here. Write up a few notes. Call a few friends.
Ooh.
I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company. Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows Reporter.
I'll think about it. We'll see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Great.
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
Go on, Whistling Man. Give us a
Looks
good.
like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Right? Thank God that's over.
It's
I guess
definitely
we got
not.
some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
What do you want to know?
All right.
We want to
shoot.
know, Peggy.
What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
No, it's not. That's
Okay.
a great question.
Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope.
No.
Now that's too specific.
Too specific?
Do you have any siblings?
Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh,
Oh!
I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway,
It's life.
what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
It's
You
two-way
are.
street, Peggy.
I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway,
Peggy
Mr.
short
Weaver
for
got
something?
sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad.
I'm sorry, Peggy.
Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's KFAM regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Understood. I'm on it now.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Peggy, no.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Peggy, I don't want to die. I'm back. Hello. I'm recording this way later than I wanted to. I wanted to record this in the morning, so I'd have longer to record and have breaks in between, because I hate horror games, but my cat decided that my chair was the perfect place for him to have a rest. So I haven't been able to record until now. And I think it's just gonna... So where we left off, I have to go downstairs, right? Oh my god. Is that
That's not opening.
not the right way? Ooh. No! Oh. There's just a disc on the floor.
A tape. Play on air.
Oh. Well, I'm going to move away from the door as soon as fucking possible. Because I don't like that. Get better shutting doors. I'm back. I didn't die. Oh, I can't.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No,
I don't think so.
they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right. Put it on, I guess. Let's see what it is.
This could be literally anything. Peggy, is this really a good idea? Is there something already in there? Oh, there is.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Yeah.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how or why that came through our door with the killer locked up, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can
Yeah,
get
maybe-
us on 911.
Why? I don't know how I'm keeping so calm through all of this. Is the time not changing? Is it just...
Hey, we had a call come in.
Oh, thank you for being so calm about this, Peggy. Here we go.
Caller, you're on 189.16 The Scream with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr.
Oh.
Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I
What did you
said
do?
listen! He's
What did you
gone!
say?
The whistling man is gone!
He's gone.
God damn it, I thought you locked him up. What's going on?
Damned if I know, Nash!
Mr. Russell, where are you now? What
I
happened?
put all that effort in
After
looking him
our
up.
call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Well, that's
Damn
what it
it,
sounds
Maurice,
like.
Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and
Then?
then nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if he's back from the dead, then...
Do you think he's some
Do you
kind
think
of
he's
ghost?
some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
You're right, Peggy. He very much might be. We need...
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look,
Oh.
I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
I don't... Oh,
He
we're
seems
gonna have
really
to save this
spooked.
man.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a serial killer who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
We don't know that.
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
1:04. What time did my shift end again, Peggy? When can I leave? I don't get paid enough to,
Thank
you know,
again,
die.
Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve
What is it,
infrastructure,
Peggy?
Better put a record on.
Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family.
Hope you enjoyed
I
this one
thought it
as
said
much as I
ad.
do. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Huh? That's not fair. Right.
my god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Shut up,
That was
Gina.
Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah.
Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Fine, fine. I'm guessing it's downstairs then. Oh shit. I hate going downstairs. Freaks me out. Can I go in here? I can. What's this? Oh, puzzle.
I need a key to get in there.
Ah!
This must be it. Final
Oh.
breath. My tiny selection grows.
Fuck was that sound? These doors are so fucking like thin. As in like opening and closing them. They just like I found it.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it.
Yeah.
Let's get this on the air.
Oh.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
Calm
He
down,
is.
hon.
And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Yay!
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just
Wow.
talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
You've fuck's sake, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Yep.
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Sweet date. And man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Rude. Come
Mate.
face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
No.
Guess what?
No. This is a bad idea.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh no.
Man's gonna get themselves killed.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
Probably not.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God,
Right.
what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not.
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep,
Peaked in
he
high
played
school.
lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right.
Peaked in
Let's
high
just
school.
get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello?
Hello? Who is this?
You okay?
Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
He called
Listen,
you.
caller, don't panic.
I
We've
have
done
your
this a few
number
times
if you
now.
dox yourself.
We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't.
I'm not
Just
gonna let
calm
you
down.
die,
Tell
Virginia.
me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Can you call
Is
a
there
neighbor?
a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's...
Yeah.
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Shit.
Well, folks,
Oh no.
seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
No.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can
Okay.
order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza.
Fucking
That's it,
Ponte's
I think.
Pizza. That's it.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Let's get
All right.
calling.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well,
Better get to it.
let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Yeah, give me
Check
some
the
help,
offices
Peggy.
for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Alright. I'll go check the
God, where to
offices
start?
first. But I do need
What would
the...
make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Oh, tape. Come back for that. Man just has 3 phones. Jesus, you got a lot of work. So this is the... Right, I don't see anything obvious, so I'll go down to the kitchen. Do you think it's in the staff room? Ooh, bro, it's a mess in here. Oh, what's this?
Rooting through trash. This is
One
a
free
new low.
beer. Oh, that
Ooh.
must be it. We're saying all with all the beer
Interesting
cans
offer.
everywhere.
I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Has to be this. The doors seem to shut on their own anyway, so...
Hey,
Hey.
find anything useful?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Yeah.
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponte's Pizza.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude.
What's going on?
May I take your order?
I
Garlic
need
bread.
Garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah.
Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know.
Yes, we are,
You
man.
should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Play. Yes.
You're gonna love this next track.
I didn't even introduce it. I just said you're gonna love it. Like.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cabras.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can
I've
change
gotta
depending on the
agree.
day, you know?
Yeah,
I
fair
agree.
enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker!
Hey.
Calling friend and a note to call this number.
Yeah.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Sure, why not?
Sure,
Oh, Yeah, I'm
It's
Goose.
Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer!
Oh, bruh.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Let me get a second opinion on this.
Alright.
Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay,
Alright.
okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit! Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Woo! Yeah!
Forrest, line 2.
Hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Yeah.
It's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God. It's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry,
Yay!
we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Woo!
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank
Yeah.
you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
Yeah,
What
the
was that
Clive
all
thing.
about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
Sounds like a
Alright,
bit of a
folks.
red herring, that.
Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
That's
In the
such a
meantime,
weird thing to
looks like
ask.
we have another caller.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello,
Yeah.
caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying.
As you
A
should,
killer
yeah.
roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there.
Yeah.
It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh. Good for you,
Good for
friend.
you, friend. I'm glad you're keeping safe and busy.
Thank you. Oh, I'm really living the American dream. Here in my business.
You must really love your work. This is starting to sound like Ponty.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion.
It's Ponty, isn't it?
but,
It's Ponty.
Since you ask, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him.
That was so
Ponty's
good.
did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
No, I
Look,
love
he's
that.
gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are,
Yeah.
caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
Your what?
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Why are you there?
Molly.
Well, that's great.
Planned to get lost in the maze tonight.
But there's a
To take our first journey together.
there's a serial killer out
Labyrinth.
on the loose.
That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If
Get
you've
out.
been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Go home.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
Go
My
home.
parents are dead,
Huh.
actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Joe! Do you know the way out?
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
There was I picked up
Well,
the thing from the
listeners,
bin that had the maze on the
while
back of
Peggy
it,
and I
right?
deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
I picked it out of the bin and it had a maze on it. Oh, there you go. No.
How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why?
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Oh. Does
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess.
Yeah, it's not too bad of a
And
date, in
besides,
fairness.
there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go
Right.
and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Uh,
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception.
Yeah.
Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day.
That's fine.
Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Fine, yes. Oh, this place is so sad, like, scary to go work at. I think it's this, right?
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Yes, this is exactly what I need. Okay. I knew it. I picked out the bin. I got it.
Any luck?
Yeah.
Yep.
I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Okay.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where
It's
I
so
am.
loud.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
So, if he wants to get out on his, so cross section facing a tractor statue and hay bales on his right, so he's there. So he wants to go left.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
In front, he's there. He wants to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead.
Oh shit!
Which way?
Oh fuck, I didn't realize it crossed off. He said a pitchfork statue. Shit. He's there. Oh, I fucked it. Did I? I didn't hear where his direction was. Go left.
Go left.
I'm scared I'm gonna fucking kill him. Ah! Ah! I'm so sorry.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me.
Okay.
Nothing to my sides.
Okay. Mate, I need you to go left again.
Okay,
Yes.
Here I go. This,
Please be a beehive.
look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
No!
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
He can't go forwards. That's a dead end, isn't it? Right?
All right.
Shit! I thought you had to go left. I thought I was sending you to the beehives. Please say beehive. Please say beehive.
Ah! Just past the corn silo! Oh, I didn't see anything else.
Just past the corn silo. Just keep going forward.
Okay, I'm going. Please, no! You don't have to do this!
Ah!
I think I'm gonna be
I don't know where he was. Pocket.
Oh, good. I mean, he shouldn't have been out, but still.
What makes someone do that to a kid?
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Oh, I thought. Oh, I didn't know. When he said he passed it, he didn't say what he was.
Calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Caller, you're
Eugene.
through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking
Why?
about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
What do we do?
So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
I want to do that one.
Here comes one of my favorites.
God's sake, Peggy.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
You sure it's not the same person?
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest. Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
You ain't the drug kid, aren't you? Mr. Dojo.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man.
Oh, no shit, Murphy.
Why did I ever trust the goddamn
Master Robbie.
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
Ooh.
I got a flashlight.
Didn't kill you though.
Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke.
Oh no, he's lighting him on. Yeah. Never mind. He's doing a brutal death.
Gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
Bro, is he like destroyed the fire trucks?
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't
Got
do anything.
one.
But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Alright, what are our options again, Peggy?
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
No.
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
Shit, I don't remember where her friends were. Is there any way I can ask that, where her friends were?
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Well, that's closed. Fuck. I don't know what. Oh, fucking hell.
Alright, give me a second.
Dude, I've probably fucked this up, but I can't remember who where everyone fucking is.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Shit. Oh.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Okay.
Hello, Catherine, are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing's up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
No, Catherine!
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Yeah, it's fire. Catherine, waste disposal?
Go to waste disposal.
Got it. Okay, I'm here. Oh, Forrest? This can't be right. It's coming down. I gotta go.
Forrest. Listen. My boy, Fernando. Give him a message. My final words.
I will. What is it?
I will. What is it?
Tell him to study Kung Fu from a real master. Then, go kick Master Bobby's ass!
Oh, God, Murphy. Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
His father
His
died
father
here.
died a hero. He was just trying to protect the town.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream.
Bro, this man can
With your
switch
host,
like that.
Forrest
Like,
Nash.
no fucks.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors
Right.
during this awful time.
Yep.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Great.
Okay, Teddy.
We give them the funding.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
You're a prick.
I want to make sure I get this out on air to all of Gallows Creek.
I might get fired.
You're a real prick, Teddy.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father,
No fuck, this man don't
Theodore
care.
C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem.
What is it?
A problem that's ruining our town.
You?
You know what it is?
The whistling
Yeah,
man?
how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Cut him off, Peggy.
Don't
Cut
you
him
dare
off.
speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can
Yep.
guarantee this kind of thing will not
Cut him.
happen when I take office. The
Cut him.
moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for
Bye,
one
Teddy.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest. I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest
gonna
Queen
say,
Pageant,
the Maze
Cotton
Maze,
Candy,
innit?
Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Meow.
And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square dancing, story
Oh, yeah.
swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog
Maze
eating
Maze
contest,
is no more.
flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Someone
Let's
just
see
died
what our
there,
next
Peggy.
caller
It's a
would
bit
choose.
insensitive.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest.
Harvest Nash. Oh. It probably wasn't appropriate.
Hello?
Hello?
Caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
I'm so sorry.
That's
Yeah.
him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
I don't hear whistling.
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good,
Carrie.
good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs.
The old murder house, right.
A hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Bathroom. You can normally lock bathrooms.
Okay, I'll...
I'm just hoping that she can lock it.
He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move.
Don't move!
This is awful.
Oh no! Oh no!
Shh.
Oh no!
The fuck's going on?
Forrest!
Oh, for fuck's sake. I knew it. I got it whistling.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
There's a serial
kid.
killer.
The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Go home, Jimmy.
Everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And Wade's whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
Jimmy, if you call in because you're about to die, I'm just gonna let you fucking die.
Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
Shit!
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Run!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
No!
About time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them.
Jimmy's dead. He kind of deserved it. He's a fucking dumbass. It's okay, it's going to be okay.
Okay, it's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll
End
figure
the game,
something out.
end the
Between
game,
all of
Carrie.
you, there's gotta be a
You've
way
got
to
this,
beat
girly.
this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the ones...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
These damn kids never learn.
You're so right. Breathe, Peggy.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
You're such an asshole, man.
Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Great, she's in a dark corner downstairs. But I know...
Peggy said her desk is downstairs.
Maybe she's over here?
Jeez, they really took Jeannie away. Friendship quiz. This will work.
That was so loud. Let me go look when I'm in the... I think I tried to put the fucking sheet into the wall and it just went really weird. Okay. Most likely to peak at MT Fest. No, Everfest. Heather, most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Katharina, most likely to end up in prison. Seth, most likely to escape prison. Jennifer, most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Hot David and Heather, most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Jimmy, well, that man's fucking dead. Most likely to win an Oscar. Lisa and Tammy, most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Scott is at the top of that. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Jimmy, well, Jimmy's dead. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Scott. Okay, so there'll be questions referring to stuff on here, right? And hopefully I'll be able to do this.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah. I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
This man's line's so bad.
We've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
So Heather and Hot David are both good intenders for athlete. So we'll go Hot David.
Hot David.
Hot David? I don't know if running up the roof is really possible, but I guess we'll see. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock.
Jennifer.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Could be Jennifer. Most likely to escape prison is Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this.
Okay.
I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This plan is impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part
Yep.
4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Kyle, Cynthia, and Scott.
Kyle, Cynthia, Scott. So the only one we don't want is Scott because he's likely to fall over. So we'll go Kyle.
Kyle.
Exactly, Kyle. Your mom believes in you, and so do we. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh.
Okay.
What's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5.
Yeah.
We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable lead?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Most likely to win an Oscar is either Lisa or Tammy. So we're gonna go with Lisa on that one.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
So the only one it can't be is Cynthia. So let's go Scott.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes,
Oh, Scott also wins at go-karting, so he's the best one we've got, actually.
Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Good luck, Harry. I hope I did this.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
I hope
I
so.
hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Did play some music.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
Alright.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman.
You've got this.
Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alright. Go right. Good luck.
And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Whoa, careful. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys. Carrie.
Just get the
You
keys,
need to
Carrie.
get the van keys.
Just get the keys. Don't focus on.
Lying next to him, Forrest. You got God.
It's okay, Carrie. Just focus on the keys. Just focus.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys.
Don't throw off the plan. Just focus.
Oh, Jesus! The whistling man got the runner! Where's the key? Where's the key? Got him!
Go on.
God, hurry up, lockpicking! Oh my God!
Oh.
Shit! She was the only one!
Terribly!
Keep going.
You have to keep going.
Don't give up, Carrie. Don't give up.
Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the killer. Alright. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else. Hide.
She is most likely to win an Oscar. She was the most likely to break out of prison!
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my God! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Go! Everyone run! Run!
Damn it! Everyone's in the van now!
Did the man fall off the roof?
Driver, take the keys! The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie's sacrificing herself.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Drive!
Oh my God.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
What the he has no beef!
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
What the he just chose
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Time hasn't changed yet, apparently.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Please be Claire. Carrie.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
Woo!
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Thanks,
We're
friend.
friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll
I'm
with
sorry
bad
for
crowd.
you, Ricky.
Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some
Sorry.
bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time. I turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm
As you
finally free from
should.
it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first
Yeah.
step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aww.
Hello, Max.
He's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me.
Oh,
He's the best dog a guy could
I
have.
hate that line.
Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Man can
skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
You're a great pair.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating has got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear
I love
somebody
that.
come back from the
Just
brink
having
like that.
a rink.
Yeah,
a
that's
roller
what I
rink
meant.
Dog, you know.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
I've got to turn the song off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did,
I think it was the self-sacrifice.
he go.
Saw you as a victim.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey,
I think
Forrest,
it's the self-sacrifice.
could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What
What
song?
song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
I think it was
I need
self-sacrifice.
to take a
I
break.
won't drop that.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
There was another tape. I want to go get that tape. Can these? Oh no, I don't think they have an option. Nothing. Grilling speed ad. This needed for later. I'm gonna be hella happy.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Ooh,
Alrighty,
let's keep this
we
going.
Could run another segment, or scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern.
Are you in trouble?
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have it.
We don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
I'm not going
I
outside.
can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Try again
I'll
tomorrow.
be back tomorrow when this is all over, Don, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
I'm not coming outside!
Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we?
I'm not going outside, Peggy. I'm gonna die.
The truth,
Why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
it's one of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Just, you can do it, okay?
Fine.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway,
yeah.
I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
I'm gonna die, Peggy.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
I'm gonna die, Peggy. The fire door doesn't open.
Locked tight.
Is there a fire door downstairs? If I die, I swear to fucking God. This is the start of the fucking game. And that door doesn't fucking stay open. You're taking the fucking piss.
Here it is. Long ride home. You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
How the fuck do I get back in?
Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
$70. I think it has to add up to 70. So I've got 10. Why does Peggy just not care if I die? Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't want to go down there. Okay, I got a 30. Ah.
Bingo!
Fucking hell, that sounded horrific. Oh, I hate this.
I could probably survive that fall.
Okay, I'm back. After shitting myself, okay?
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive. Didn't they say there was a suspicious Clive? Oh, I'm up. I'll whack someone with it. Oh. Yeah. I'll put that there. It'll block his path. What's this? Bin. Open sesame. Oh! What the fuck? Oh! Oh, what the The way their clothes were so
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Oh! Oh my god, the lights are like fucking scaring the shit out of me. Do any of you not have an arm? You don't. Huh. I thought maybe I could like... What the fuck is that? Oh, it's like a desk toy. Keys.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Ooh. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former, former high school football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Thanks. Right, why don't you just give him the money you were going to give him from the lottery ticket? Why does shit keep flying over my screen? Oh, it's a fly. There's nothing in there. guess I'll put that there. Nope. Nope. No. Is there nothing else in here? Bam bam. I'm gonna take that broom with me for safety. Huh! Huh! Sorry. I don't like scares. Hello! I've got a stick and I'll use it. Oh, I thought that was a person. Oh my god. Ah! Fuck me.
I wonder how the show's going.
So maybe I can go back now. Oh! Oh my god. I'm terrified, man. Where are the stairs? Oh. Oh no, that's the basement stairs. Is it this way? Oh, it's this way. Getting lost. Oh my god. Upstairs, upstairs, upstairs. On air, yes I know we are. Peggy, I'm alive!
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
Yeah.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind.
Turn out everything.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
Yes.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right.
Yes.
And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park.
Yes.
Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Okay. So I'm guessing I have to go through all of this. So this isn't actually in time out. So that's where they died, right? Right. So Kim Walker was. So they were a doctor, and then they got married, and then they died, but they did work at the hospital, right? They started out by stealing cars, got caught, moved after wrote a book, moved in, and then sold, left. So they're not in Gallows Creek anymore. So dead, not in Gallows Creek. What's the day? Tuesday 1st. That's not in order. Started working. Had the disaster. Tuesday the 1st, Sunday the 6th. Do we have a date thing somewhere? Peggy, what's the day? Oh. Tuesday the 3rd. Tuesday the 1st to Sunday the 6th. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Conversation. Where are you? Do you care about your health? Reaching special guest allegiance. So they're not here, right? Because that's Quiet Ridge. That's not here. So the only person that's here is him. Right? Yeah. So, let me put this in order. So, big football guy gets into an accident on there. Can I put this on another board? No. Just put it up there. Gets into an accident. People raise money for him. So he wins the lottery, and starts work at the gas station. So Chuck Brody. Peggy, I did it.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
Peggy?
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I've got this. Let's do this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
It's Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy.
Yes.
But we have reason to
We've
believe
done
the
it.
Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man?
Yes.
Where the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man.
I can't help myself.
We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
What are you about? Forget what?
forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, get out. Run.
I think he ran off.
Good.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck.
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
What
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Chuck.
Hello?
Chuck.
Chuck!
Forrest,
Yes.
the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Oh.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out.
Good.
Town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though.
Shit.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but
You're welcome.
yeah, I gotta go.
Wait,
You.
Damn it. We lost him.
Shit.
What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
Oh,
Get
shit.
us into some music while I deal with this.
I'm playing the requested song. Sure.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Our ambulance is gone, Peggy.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting.
I don't
and
wanna
if
go
that's
down
the
there
case, we
again.
can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By
No.
we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
How's that? Fine, Peggy, but I'm taking my broom with me. go back down there. I hate the basement, Peggy. Why you do this to me? Oh! Sorry, the fucking audio skipped. The cans are knocked over again. Oh, this is a crime, Peggy. A crime. Oh, that opens weirdly. Oh.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
How convenient. Emotional support mop. Come with me. Hey. I thought she got such big fucking balls. Oh, shit.
Hey, Forrest!
Oh!
Peggy, give me some warning before
Fucking hell, Peggy!
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Fine, whatever.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait. George Barrow?
Ooh.
We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking.
Yeah.
Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Sure, Peggy. Ooh.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause
It's
of
just
death
down
is
there.
asphyxiation from drowning.
Ugh.
The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours.
5 hours?
That puts the time of death.
Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a tape there, but that's definitely not this bit. Ooh. That's definitely not this either. Oh, I hate this. Go back. Ooh, there's bits over here. Oh, I've trapped myself. What's this? Is it? It's this. Says there should be a note. Ooh, that's what I needed.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
This looks useful.
Typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet. As though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Shit. Sheriff J. Matthews. At 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra reporting that a body has been found washed up in the reservoir I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Right. Is that the one that's over here? Yes.
Preliminary toxicology results
It's not
shows
over there.
no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Shit. Well, so I've walked all the way through here, so I'm not as scared as I was. Because I've already walked all the way through. Ooh, I just need to walk around. That's this one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Oh, it's there. A car door? The fuck? It's definitely this.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a
Now
fall
this
from a
has to be
height
important.
into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Oh! Fucking moth! I'm sorry I made you do this. Virginia, the deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18, the cause of death. Oh fuck, it's the fucking cabinet. My god. Oh, I'm looking up and down. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. See in section 2, paragraph 4 for the more details. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches were known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated. So someone made them cover it up, because that is not what it said a second ago. That just changed.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What
Oh.
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers.
Humpty Dumpty.
One after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are. start putting the truth together.
What
Shit.
the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Shit, man. Like, we thought he was the killer, but he was the opposite. He was trying to, like, get the truth out in the best way he could, especially since his, like, family were at risk. Legend. Peggy!
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape.
Yeah.
Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean,
It
I
sounds
just got
like
here recently.
the
don't know.
woman that I
Found another tape. It
the
talks
the
more
fat patty
about how George
woman.
died.
Her.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life.
'Cause she was a
Spraying through
doctor, wasn't
trees
she?
and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report.
Yeah.
There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to
Says
that,
that-
it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
Exactly.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy
Virginia's that
report, then
woman.
Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Yeah.
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after
Yeah.
he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
That's fair enough,
The
Peggy.
written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
He was
Unless
moved.
he got it when the police collected his body?
No.
I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's
Yeah.
right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
She's
The
dead.
reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right?
Yeah.
There's no forest around there. Also,
Ooh.
how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
You're right.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests.
Yes.
Sheriff tried
Ooh.
to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have
Good
asked him.
driver.
And Sandra didn't make it either.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At
Yeah.
the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
Yeah,
It's starting
Clive.
to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Agreed. Yes.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I
Gone.
found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering
that.
up George's death. He
Balanced.
left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you
think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident.
Oh my god, I keep seeing
And
fucking
the killings were getting closer
like
to Gallows
flickers
Creek.
go past and it's
He
scaring
said
me.
He wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he
Yes.
just come out with all of this?
He couldn't.
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
This is so much dialogue.
Orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Yeah.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
Yeah.
And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Oh, I don't have to walk all the way up. Oh, thank goodness. After all that dialogue. Oh, I kept my
God you're back,
screwdriver.
Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Beats me.
Beats me. But we gotta do it and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
Yes.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling
Forrest
closer to the
Nash.
truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Virginia. Virginia Solomon.
Fredman Plunker here.
Yo, fry boy. No, it's Forrest.
Bunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Flunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd.
Fair enough.
So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
Oh, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Thanks, bro.
Hey,
Hi, Virginia.
It's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry. You've been through a lot.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
Shut up, Peggy. This is mine.
I thought...
Oh, there are buttons under here.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Yeah.
Me? What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station,
Yes.
and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest,
did.
please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the Whistling Man, Forrest.
We thought so too.
We thought so too, but
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... Well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he
Guess
didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what,
But we found it.
We found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
Yeah.
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab.
That's fair.
And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick.
That's fair,
For
yeah.
me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
It's okay.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God,
Yes.
I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank
Yes.
you.
We're
Stay
so
safe,
close.
Virginia.
Oh.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who?
Yes.
Why cover up these details?
Someone's culpable. And also, why was
If
Clive working
only
here?
Sandra had made it.
That's my
we
question.
could have talked to her too.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry we didn't save her.
It's not your fault. Looks like we've got a call coming in.
Alrighty, let's have a look. Hello,
Welcome to
caller.
189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special birthday message
Peggy.
to my uncle.
No.
No, I don't wanna.
Oh, come on!
I know who this is.
It's his birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine.
It's
What's
Ponty's
his name?
Pizza.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid,
Yeah.
can you believe it? Folks always called him
Pepperoni.
Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Ponty's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I told you,
said I
Peggy.
didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself. Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
Fine, yes.
This is 189.16 The
I'm
Scream.
I'm
I'm Forrest
Boy
Nash.
Nash.
You're on the air, caller.
It's Ponty's Pizza.
Caller.
Ponty.
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest?
Yes.
Forrest? Are you okay?
No. This man keeps calling.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore.
You
okay?
tell me, Peggy.
He'll
You've
be
been inside that
tonight
fucking
anyway.
room.
I think he's
I'll be
spent-
going down on my own.
We've got another call. Whenever you're ready.
Please don't be Ponty.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Right.
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn.
Hi.
I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot
I did play
going
her
on.
song. I did play
But
that song.
please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
Right,
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Ask a
Can
neighbor.
a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in?
Yeah.
Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
Yeah.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wait. Is she the roller rink? A neighbor's dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window.
That's definitely the roller rink!
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help.
I don't hear any whistling.
Security system, or I'm gonna die.
Security system's name?
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Sterling.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed.
That's the security. That's the roller rink.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
That's not Dawn's apartment. That's the roller rink. Why does she want to go in there? Oh. What?
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
Yes. Here you go. Nope.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something?
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at K-Camp. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. But to help someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Right. But that's not her apartment. I'm guessing I have to go downstairs again into the janitor's closet. I'm not gonna let her in. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not gonna let her in. 'Cause why does she want to go into the roller rink? That's not her apartment. It's just the roller rink. I'm guessing there might be something in... Maybe it's in here? Ooh. I looked in all these earlier, didn't I? So it's not in here. And then it's in the other part. That is just cleaning products. Clyde. Ah!
Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
That is exactly what I needed. I'm not gonna let her in. I heard no whistling. I heard no whistling. Definitely not in danger. She's lying to me. That's just the roller rink. Actually, let me look at this. Access code, maintenance call code, alarm test warning. This will set off all security measures, alarm test and deactivating code, entry code. So if I go 191519. One 191519.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find it?
Thank you.
Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
Thank you.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Stream.
191519.
I'm so afraid.
Have you?
Go to the gate.
Alarm test. Give alarm test activation code.
The code is 191519.
Thank you,
There you go.
Forrest.
You're welcome.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Sorry. Must be an accident.
Is she?
She's breaking in!
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring!
Yes!
Don't ever come back here again!
Do it one roller, Ricky.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky!
Get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She?
Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling
Him?
man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my
As you
best friend, you know?
should.
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thank you.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's the music while we process what just happened.
Can't get the better of me.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I have my suspicion.
I
And there's
have my
nothing go
suspicions.
unanswer there.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
That's fucking crazy.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest?
Yep.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all
Forrest
safely
Nash.
locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take.
Yeah.
We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look
Stay
out for each
together.
other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
This could be a
This
fake
could
name.
be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in.
Call us.
You folks have my new number, right?
It's 911.
Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Let's go.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Breathe, breathe.
Easy, easy.
Take a breath.
Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard
Right.
this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and
Right.
they just stabbed him.
Was it the whistling man?
Casey, was his attacker the whistling man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know.
That's
Please,
fair.
we
That's
need
fair.
help here.
I'll get
Yep.
you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone,
Disgusting.
then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Right.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest.
The ambulance
was
yeah.
destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Sorry, hun. I'm just putting my phone down. Where is he hurt?
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
Yep.
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's...
Right.
Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We
Him.
have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. With the ambulances, well, you know.
Yes.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now.
Yeah.
And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
Alright, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can,
Okay.
and then leave the rest to you.
Right.
You think you can handle that?
We can handle it.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top.
Right.
If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Okay.
When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Right.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed.
Okay.
Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yep.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out.
Yep.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
It's like a plug.
If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
Right.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It
What do you
makes
mean?
sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Right.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
I got this.
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock.
Right.
If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Right.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs.
Vital organ.
Try to
Okay.
keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
Right.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs.
Yep.
Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm
Yep.
really sorry.
I understand.
That's as much as I can give you right now.
That's fair.
Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and
Right.
get him here as quick as you can.
Okay.
Good luck.
All
Thank
right,
you.
Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Casey.
Hello, Forrest, are you there?
How is he?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding.
He will.
I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left,
Good.
but he's still bleeding.
He will.
I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't touch it.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Okay.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
Yes.
We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
We need to secure the
I
knife.
think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around.
Yep.
Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
The laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go.
It's gonna hurt.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again.
Good.
I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now?
Now isn't the best time, Peggy. Can it wait?
Forrest, it's kind of important.
All
No,
right,
it's not.
Give me a second. Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I
What, Peggy? What do you want?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right.
Yeah.
She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Can somebody nearby
Could
help?
somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah.
Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
I know what floppy disks are,
Floppy
Peggy.
disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Right, you tell me that after I've already told you I
put
know
them
what
in
they
a
are.
computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
Mine was ahead of the
I
time.
imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Am I
I'll
surprised?
just have
No,
to
I'm
look
not.
around.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Thank you. I think was his office downstairs? I'm gonna say it was. I guess it's this one. Very much right. Light switches, a thing of the past. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. I stole it. Ash, Jenny, where those tapes are, it's been weeks now. Overdue. It's just coffee he bought.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Hint, very important date. Okay. Well, look, assuming that's a very important date then. Acts forever need to write pitch documents, good title, bring back original protag and villain. Right. Ooh. Remember, Reggie's Junior birthday, 9/10, not 10/9. Right. 091. Oh. 1009. Oh. So it's not his kid's birthday. Great. What a great dad. First aid. He's first aid approved. Well done, man. Congrats. That's too many numbers to be that then.
Could this be it?
It's like ideas. Very important date. 11:07.
Nice.
Personal file. Hedges John. Who's this? What the fuck was that? Peggy!
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I got the safe open, but I'm
Fucking
not
hell.
sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
We need to know who can do first aid, and we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those two boxes is our best bet.
Got it.
Oh.
I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something.
Well, I found them. An ex-war medic that lives on 14 Nancy Drive. Well, I think it was kind of obvious that this was the one I was looking for after, you know, getting the jump scare of my fucking life.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I
I
know.
think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's
What's
wrong?
wrong?
Jason started going pale.
Goes into shock.
Arrest me, just threw up everywhere.
Shock.
What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
Yep.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate John's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Yep.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible.
Yes.
Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me.
Good.
I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply an additional
Don't
bandage.
remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket.
Yep.
I can
Good.
always get a new one.
Right on.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
Be strong.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Call John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Yeah.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house.
Convenient.
Something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Yeah.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning.
It's not.
Leave me a note like everybody else.
It's not. Someone has been stabbed.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yes.
I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has
Yep.
2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
Are you hurt?
When he was thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey,
Yes.
help is on the way.
They're
My
coming.
colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay.
Yes.
Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
I don't want to move from this room after that sound. Peggy, I really don't want to leave where I am. Those footsteps. It's fine, I've got this. I heard footsteps, Peggy. I hate the fact I heard footsteps. Oh. Yeah, skiing. Skiing. Oh, Peggy, I think Peggy's still okay. Peggy!
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay. We got this, Peggy. Oh. Trying to remember for. Got this. Okay. Let's do this,
Let's
Peggy.
roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Sick.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh, yep.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line.
Yeah.
How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest!
Forrest. It's me, Roller Ricky.
Roller
and
Ricky.
Maxie's here too.
Good to hear.
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Ooh. Really?
Oh? What's that?
What have you got for us, Ricky?
Me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Talking?
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned.
Oh.
He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there.
Turned?
Man,
What do you mean by turned?
I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Tell me about
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
Yeah.
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home.
As you should do.
Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Wasn't your
Ricky,
fault.
it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
Thank
This
you,
helps.
Ricky.
Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man.
Love you,
I'll let you to
Maxie.
it.
Night, Ricky.
Yay.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy. What is it?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks,
All right.
it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Alright.
Hello?
Hello.
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh,
Sounds like
Leslie.
it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us.
Yay,
It's so
Leslie.
good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been a long
Ever
night.
since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
How many? I'm on 39.
Well, it shouldn't be too much
I was thinking
longer
I
now.
was closer
Glad
to
I got through to
bigger
you.
number than that.
I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson.
Yeah.
Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they
Makes
had
sense.
no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's
what we
great news.
need.
That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you
We're
think
right near the
Whistling
end,
Man
guys.
cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it.
Yeah, just say the Whistling
But
Man.
that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot.
Yeah.
We need your
The
help.
Whistling Man seems to
I know
like
Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the
seems
Whistling
very,
Man
like,
is, we can't get
powerful.
him. Her. That's where you
Them.
come in.
What do we do? What do
You
we
can
need?
count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Yeah.
I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while
Right.
you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Ooh,
Anyway,
Leslie,
I'll
you
radio
have
the
me
other
up.
cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
Thank you, Leslie.
Thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're
I
right.
hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through.
Yep.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now,
I already pressed the button.
let's bring in our next caller.
I got too excited. Shit. There we
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest.
John.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
How are you
John,
doing?
Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
You would have.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us.
Yeah.
Whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason.
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg. But John gave me something to take the edge off.
Drugs.
So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Careful, no laughing. It hurts.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you.
What's up, Jason?
Guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky?
Yeah.
Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill
Okay.
Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Okay, Peggy.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
Ricky's
He
okay.
told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
You were best friends with George?
Who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail for a long time.
Sounds like a lot of people were threatened then.
And then the town just moved on, like he'd never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what.
Sounds like Ricky didn't know about the prank.
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
It's like a vital part then.
At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
Alright, so that's why.
Started an almighty panic.
They just stabbed them.
That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead.
It sounds like they killed them like backwards.
Ricky mentioned
they
a
attacked
girl
them
named
backwards.
Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean. Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What?
Oh, shit.
What happened? Are we still on it?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh, shit. I'm taking this. Oh, Peggy, I hate you for this. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, fucking hell no. This is terrifying, Peggy. Oh my god. Fucking hell, Peggy, I hate you for this.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Oh my god. Oh my god, Peggy.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Oh. Fuck off.
The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Fuck off. He was in here. My nerves. My nerves. Okay, he's walked upstairs. Oh my god. I'm sorry I'm not talking much, but I am so anxious right now. He literally just went up there.
What the hell?
What the fuck? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. But I just shot myself. Oh my god. Why are we still on air? Are you dead? Oh shit! Peggy!
Oh, no. Peggy, where'd you go?
Oh shit! Hi!
No way.
I'm gonna stab
This
you with
can't
my
be happening.
screwdriver. What? What is it? Oh.
A call.
Okay. What do you want?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Yeah.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show.
Yeah.
But it's not over just yet.
It's not great.
A little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Oh shit,
Thought
who the
we'd
fuck's
end
that?
tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Teddy!
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
Who's this?
I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
But you're here.
See you. You're standing right in front of me.
Oh, I get it. You're wondering who's there in the station with you.
Yes.
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two Whistling Men tonight. Of course.
That's right, it makes
That explains how you
sense.
were always able to get around town so quickly.
Yes.
And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie? Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well,
You and George were a
it
kid? I thought you were like really
has
young
been
though.
years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
I'm sorry, I'm making myself coffee. Quiet, Teddy.
Quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
Just
You're
shut
gonna talk
up,
when I
Teddy.
talk to you, and not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're
Okay.
gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I'll do it.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
Hit him.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now,
Right.
I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I can do that.
Interview you. All right. I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Okay.
need to drag this out.
Yeah.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Be honest.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest?
No, you're
I'm
great.
trapped here with a psycho. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Whistling
I
Night.
understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is.
I don't think you are a decent man, but
Came
I'll say
apart
that.
one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life.
Shut
so
up, Teddy. You are no saint.
I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Yeah.
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Everyone ran, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
No.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did
He
you
didn't know.
miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If
Too
we
much of a
told him,
blabbermouth.
he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a
How
prank.
can you still say it was just a prank?
It wasn't.
Oh, come on. God damn it.
Teddy, you deserve it.
Made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused and
Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
Sob? Oh, George.
Teddy. What happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Where were you?
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up.
Of course he
When I
is.
saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Of course he
If
wouldn't.
he'd had any brains, he would have realized.
Hit him.
Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this
I believe her.
after all you did.
I believe her.
You. What?
Why else cover it up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's
You
like.
have no future. You killed someone.
Us are bred for bigger things.
Us.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest.
Don't rope me in with you.
And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night
You
was
deserve to be in
tragic.
prison, Teddy.
Should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong.
And you should have gotten the punishment for
My
it.
father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my...
A blip?
George was a blip?
He wasn't. He wasn't.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
You never found his body, Marie?
I looked all night. Jogger found him the next morning, washed up on the river. Instead of telling the truth, she lied. She said she found him in the reservoir.
Our jazz runner, Sandra Sharp. Guess we'll never learn why she lied now.
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report.
I know why the coroner wasn't on it.
That he just got himself into trouble.
She wanted to tell
I
the
saw.
truth.
I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth.
She has now.
I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
When will the killing end?
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. I shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The football
You're
field.
at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. And Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So... Marie? Where? Oh
Peggy?
Peggy!
Teddy! Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come. And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were
Well,
speaking to Jason, I got a call. You remember?
Yeah.
Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died.
How would you not recognize
I should
the
come
voice?
to the gym for a reunion.
Yeah, aren't you thinking that?
When you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry.
This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet.
Oh, 'cause she was pregnant.
They cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
You mean Peggy, don't you, Marie?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy.
Ugh.
Besides, you forgot me,
No.
just like the rest. You forgot.
No,
Marie,
there's a card.
Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What
Yeah.
card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8.
Love
M.
See? It's right here.
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Oh.
Peggy!
We have 1 wounded, 1 dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's
Hello.
Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay.
Oh. In the tense moment, I've got allergies.
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
I'm locked in.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Yeah, but I can't get out. Good night.
And good morning.
Oh. The man, the myth, the scream. That's it. That's the end of Killer Frequency. It's taken me way too long to record this video because I'm a pussy when it comes to video games. I had to give my heart a break between, like, every few days. So I'm very sorry it took this long, but thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe. The subscribe button lights up when I say that, so yeah, subscribe, and it goes what a great description. But anyway, I'll see you in the next video. Thank you for watching. Bye. It took me way too fucking long to record this video. It took me weeks, man. Oh, I'm such a pussy.